Yeah, I think it's obviously been a great year for the organization and getting to the playoffs and understanding what that feels like and where we want to be, moving forward. Would we still like to be playing right now? Absolutely. I think you don't come into the season and not wanting to be fighting for the Stanley Cup. And we gave ourselves an opportunity to do that, getting into the playoffs. And this group's got a really bright future. There's so many great players. We've got a great owner who takes extremely good care of us, and we've got some of the best fans in the NHL. I mean, every night Delta Center's rocking. The passion, the energy is always great, and I think that's always a huge perk to have. Playing at home and having such passion and amazing fans.
On a personal level, are you happy with the way that things played out?
I know. I mean, for me, it wasn't a year I anticipated or expected to have, so no.
What do you plan on working on the most in the off season?
Kind of just getting back home and being on the ice, getting in the gym. Continue to work hard. I've been able to play for a while now and understand what drives me and what makes me successful and getting this in this league and to our team. So just getting back to that. Regrouping and get ready for a great year next year.
So this was your first season here in Utah. What were your thoughts coming in? What met your expectations? What surprised you?
I think it's always been great. I think the people are amazing here. The organization is phenomenal. Like I mentioned earlier, Ryan does a tremendous job in treating us well, and also what he's done for the community and everyone around it. But I mean, in Utah was great. I love my time here. It's great to get outdoors. The weather's always nice. There's such good people here. It makes it easier, for us to enjoy and want to be here. It's one of those places where you're always kind of out and smiling. People are chatting with you, and it's one of those places where you're very welcome.
What kinds of things, or I guess what aspects of your game helped you get back into the lineup and become a force in the playoffs, and how can you make sure you do those things from the beginning next year?
Yeah, for me it's just doing and understanding what I do well, and I've always done well in this league, and like you mentioned, being physical, playing hard, fast, doing the little things, and being good in all three zones. I want to get back to that, and I've always been good at that. Is the consistency. That's what drives my game. So get back this summer, regroup, understand what I need to get better on to help this team move forward, and that's my mindset.
The playoff run wasn't as long as you had hoped, but can players learn from these experiences and these just 6 games?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the more times you go in the playoffs and play in the playoffs, the better understanding you have for it. Obviously it was a first for this group. I thought we played extremely well throughout the series. There was ups and downs, there was momentum changes, but we were in the fight every single night. Would we still like to be playing right now? Absolutely, because that means you're still fighting for the Stanley Cup. But at the same time, there's a lot to learn from that series against Vegas. That's a veteran team that's won. But at the same time, we were right there with those guys. There wasn't a step back or a step forward. It was one of those things where, all right, we're going to learn from what we did wrong and move forward, and we're going to put ourselves in that exact same position next year to get over that hump.
Thank you, Brandon.
Thanks, guys.
John, how would you describe this season as a whole?
I think it was a big, step in the right direction. We were able to make playoffs, and frankly, I think we could have won the series too. I think we have a lot more to show and a lot more maturity in our game too. To close out games. Kind of like in playoffs. But yeah, there's a lot to look forward to as well.
Year over year, with your time here in this organization, how have you grown as a player after this season?
I think each year you kind of grow, you mature your game, kind of know like what your role is, what you can bring to the team, how you fit in. You just kind of take it step by step.
We've talked a lot about like the growth as a team through going through these tough scenarios and playoffs and that kind of thing. What do you think the team has learned in these tough scenarios?
Yeah, kind of just throughout the whole season when we're maybe uncomfortable in those close kind of games, and it kind of bit us in the butt a little there in playoffs. So we got to be comfortable in those uncomfortable situations, and I think we're going to be able to learn from that.
one of the biggest positives from the season was your connection with Nate Schmidt and the pairing between you two. How did that form so instantly, and what did you think now reflecting on the whole 82 plus playoffs?
Yeah, I think, on the ice kind of speaks for itself, the way our games just kind of, mesh together. And then, off the ice, we're able to communicate pretty well too, just personalities and everything. So, that goes a long way too.
Last year ago at this time, you commented about Utah potentially being a good free agent destination for people after the first year. Now, after 2 years making the playoffs, how do you see that even improving further?
Yeah, 100%. Especially us making the playoffs this year with the atmosphere, the crowd. I think, everyone in the league's pretty well aware of the organization that, that is Utah and, how first class it is. So, I would assume that, free agents would be excited to sign here.
How would you assess the defense that you guys played in that first round series, and what did you learn in terms of where you guys need to improve moving forward?
Yeah, I think it just goes back to like what I said about closing out games. We play, 50 minutes of good hockey, and then we have so many leads and we give them up. So that's something that we got to improve on.
Career year for you, John, offensively. What led to that, and what led to it beyond just the pairing with Nate?
I'd say there's a lot of factors that go into it. I'd probably say team chemistry. We had a tight group this year. You kind of know where guys are, where they want the puck and stuff. And then obviously you just mature your game, the older you get. So, there's a lot of factors that go into it.
Thanks, John.
Yeah.
Good, how are you?
I guess as you assess the year as a whole, how has this team grown?
Hard question, I guess, but you can just see how guys evolve, especially like when it comes to playoffs. Like, I don't think we backed down. Like, it wasn't like anyone going into the shadows. Like, we stood up pretty well. But now it's just take the next step. Like, embrace it. Like, feel the pain. Go again next year.
You said the words next step. Do you know what next year holds for you? And as well, do you know if you're going to go to the World Championships this year?
I'm not going to Worlds. I have some stuff I battle with, so I'll give the body some rest. Yeah, next year we'll see what happens. I really like it here. I like the guys. I like the staff. I like everything around it. We'll see what I can come up with.
Obviously, a big summer for you, as Rogan just mentioned. But what do you plan on doing for your summer?
I mean, I'll be home mostly and work out and do all the things I've been doing for a long time, I guess. Nothing new coming up. I'll just be home and be with my family and friends.
Where does this team need to improve the most to take that next step in the playoffs and winning a series?
I think we did some really good stuff. Obviously, like, we got leads in a lot of games. We got close them out. It's every game was tight. Maybe last one wasn't, but it just like be confident in those tight games. Still play the game the right way. Don't force things like, and still like it's still hockey. Like, just still play like it's playoffs. It's a lot on the line, but just keep playing.
What's it been like for you playing here in Utah in these first 2 seasons of NHL hockey here in the state?
It's been fun. It's been cool to see how everything like evolves during these 2 years from the practice rink here, like all the fans, like to the last game where it's so loud in the rink. Like it's been a cool experience. Thank you, guys.
I know, obviously, the season as a whole, there were a lot of really good things to come out of it. How did you see this group evolve over the course of this last year?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a up and down year. obviously I thought we played really good hockey, and then I thought we had some downfalls. But I think how we ended it, just showed how good this team can be, and how bright the future is going to be.
Everyone speaks so highly of you as a teammate. What do you take the most pride in terms of the kind of person you are in that room?
Yeah, I think just being a good teammate. I think I can take a lot of pride in that. Just being there for the guys, having that work ethic for them, fighting for them and everything, kind of stuff like that.
And again, as your personal career year for you here, what was the thing that you worked on most, or the thing you're most proud of in terms of how you finished this season personally?
I think it started back in Tucson too, just working on my offensive, game, and working on my defensive side. Obviously, getting sent down last year wasn't ideal, to play in the AHL, but it taught me a lot of things about myself and what I need to do as a player, to get better. Whether I was working on my shot, being a little bit more competitive and kind of stuff like that.
What do you feel like you proved this year?
What did I prove? That I belong here. Obviously played in the NHL last year, but I feel like I proved this year that that I belong here, that I should be in the NHL, and yeah.
Along those same lines, have you started talks on whether or not you're going to come back, anything like that?
Not yet. Hopefully those will start soon.
You mentioned that you proved that you belonged in the NHL, and then last year you proved that you can be a consistent player, not just in the AHL, but the NHL as well. How challenging was it mentally, physically, to get to the point where you're now a routine player in the lineup and you're on the second line?
It was definitely challenging. This league's good. There's a lot of amazing players, a lot of guys, young guys coming up right now, so it's definitely challenging, but the challenge is fun. Every day is a different challenge, and you got to take it head on.
Is this where you want to be, and if so, why?
Yeah, I love the city. Everyone here, management, players, the fan base and everything. It's a very class act organization. I love my time here, and I would love to come back here.
It wasn't as long as the playoff run as you wanted, but how much can a taste of the postseason really drive you and a team?
It'll drive you a lot. I played in Edmonton, the playoffs a little bit, and I know that every year we got kicked out. We want to be better next year, so I know this team's hungry. So I know next year it's definitely going to be a huge year for us.
Thanks, Dan.
Thank you.
Hi, Hates.
Hey, what's up?
With this season, obviously, I know probably personally you would have liked it to have ended differently, but as a whole, what can you take away from this year?
Yeah, I think as a group we can take a lot of pride in the growth. Obviously, that's easier said than done right now. We all have a bitter taste in our mouth and are disappointed. We wanted to be ramping up for a game today, and that's not the case. So it's hard to look back at it right now, to be honest. But yeah, overall, I think we had some good growth this year.
What was the biggest area of growth for you personally?
I think just learning more about my game, more about myself, things I can take into this off season to work on moving forward. I think, yeah, I'll keep it at that.
I know the season probably didn't end personally exactly how you wanted to with the injury and everything. Just are you able to give us any sense of kind of what was going wrong and what you were battling at all?
No, it was just an upper body injury. I'll leave it at that.
I know as an RFA, you don't have much control over the situation, but is this a place where you would like to continue to grow your game and improve?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love this group. I love this city, and yeah, absolutely.
You mentioned the bad taste, but kind of short, even though it's a short playoff run, really drive a team or drive you to during the off season.
100%. Yeah. I know personally I have a lot of fire from that. I know every guy in the room has the same, and that'll drive us this off season. And yeah, we're hungry.
Some of the core guys that you've come up with in this organization and prior, what have you seen from them, like Logan Cooley, Dylan Gunther, Clayton Keller, in terms of how they've grown as well as teammates?
Yeah, no, there's been a ton of growth. I think you could talk about each of those guys, different things, but I just think over the years, seeing the passion all the guys in that room have, and those guys in particular, and obviously taking a step this year and getting some playoff experience and being in those moments, and how bad each guy wants to be in those moments. I know it's cliche, but that's the best time of year, and yeah, we all feel that in the room.
What do you plan to work on and improve on during the off season?
Yeah, I think just getting right back to work. Just no cliche, bigger, stronger, faster, and then just things within my game, face-offs, finishing around the net. I'm obviously a net front player, and kind of those in tight areas. So just getting reps on reps with that, and dialing that in further, and those are kind of my main things right now. Obviously, I'll take more time to kind of digest the year and choose more specifics, but that's kind of my mindset right now.
Thanks, Thank you.
you, JJ?
What's that?
Good.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy to think that it's only really been a year since you've been here, but in that time, you know, what was your takeaway from this year with this organization?
No, it's been fun overall. The guys in the room are awesome. Had a really good time that year. I think it was fun to see that the group kind of like come together, grow together as a team, and I think it kind of like always reflects on the ice what you could see at the end of the day.
In terms of your personal game, you know, coming from a different organization into this one, what did you feel like you grew the most in terms of your play and then how you were in the room?
Like I think play like getting like more into like a complete player. I think tried a lot playing both sides of the ice this year with like awareness and stuff. So looking back, I think just like trying to get a complete player, playing both sides. Yeah.
Do you feel like the playing more on the defensive side of the puck resulted in fewer points than you scored last year?
Well, I mean, I think it's just like overall, like when the focus shifts a little bit more to the defensive side, maybe like staying back sometimes, or like staying under the play, maybe get to like a few less points, but you give up like way less goals at the end of the day. So I think that was kind of like the result.
Okay. And then, do you have any plans to go join Team Germany in the World Championship here?
I haven't decided yet. I gotta see how the body feels and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll make up my mind.
I think one of the bigger things that came out of playoffs was obviously the whole benching situation. And after that, you hopped right straight into the lineup again. How do you think you handled that whole situation, and how do you think you played after?
No, I think pretty well. I mean, main goal is always to win, and as a player, you try your best to contribute to that. And whenever I'm like out there on the ice, I try to do my best. And so I think just like whenever I get the chance, I'm out there, just try to like just focus on my play, what I can do, and try to be the best version I can be.
Coming to a new city this season, what met your expectations? What surprised you?
Surprised, honestly, the weather. It was pretty warm overall. I was kind of like hoping for a little snow. But I think like I said, like coming here, like I was so excited to like have those mountains, and like every day to drive down to Sandy, like especially when it was snow up there, was so nice with the sun coming in. So I think that was always a pleasure in the morning, driving to a practice rink.
Throughout the season, you moved up and down kind of the lineup and the lines. Do you feel like you found your place yet, like where you kind of belong on this roster?
I mean, there are like so many good players here, so kind of enjoyed like playing with a lot of different faces throughout the year, getting to play like different styles, and yeah, I think that will keep continuing. I think it's always been fun when the lines get shuffled up a little bit, playing with different guys. So yeah, I think that will continue.
How pleased are you with how this season went, and is there a specific area that you'd like to improve moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, like coming in here, main focus goal, obviously, we're the playoffs. I think as a team, we're always pushing for that the whole year, trying to hold us accountable throughout the year, trying to get to that point. And I think from now on, it's just building on that. Want to be a championship team in the future. Was good experience this year, but we obviously want more.
On a personal note, I know your family rink is going to be done this summer. Can you talk a little bit about what excites you about that, and maybe again, the reason why you wanted to have that built?
No, it's gonna be really exciting. I can't wait to go back home and skate on there myself for the first time. Same with like some people are skating on there right now. I actually got tagged in a story before where like little kids are on there, which was super cool to see. And I think that's also like one of the reasons why I built it. That just gives like kids opportunities, especially at that time of the year. Hockey's almost done in Germany, and yeah, just giving an opportunity back to kids that want to get better, that want to work on stuff in summer, not just off ice, that want to work on skills. That they have the opportunity to do that.
Jack, when you think about this season, I know it's kind of a lot to unpack, and I'm sure you would have preferred it had end differently for you. But where did this team evolve?
Yeah, it was a huge year for us. I think obviously our goal at the beginning of the year was making playoffs, playing meaningful games. I think we accomplished that. I think it's hard once you're in the fight and you're playing there, and you can compete with the teams and stuff. So losing hurts, and it's still really fresh, but I think it's a very positive step for the group, and a bright future.
You've been with this core group for a while in terms of just growing, not just a player but as a whole. In the steps you guys have taken to get to this point, how impressive is it that you are able to make these steps in kind of a quick succession?
Yeah, I think it's great. It's been fun growing with the team. Kind of starting with the guys in Arizona and now in Utah, and seeing everybody grow individually and how it affects the team, and watching the team grow together. So it's been a lot of fun, and I think just seeing what we've been able to do in a short period of time makes the future that more exciting. And it's been great.
What did you learn most about yourself this year?
Yeah, you know, I think obviously it's been tough the last couple of weeks, you know, dealing with certain things, and I think, you know, I'm proud of the fact in dealing with adversity and trying to, you know, do what I can and stuff, but I think I continue to learn more, you know, kind of more off the ice, and growing with the guys and what it takes, you know, to try to be a leader within the team, and yeah, no, I think just, you know, preparation off the ice and continuing to do that. Yeah.
I know kind of the year didn't end probably the way that you wanted to, you know, health-wise and everything. Just, but your game is really suited for the playoffs. What can the fans expect out of you next year in the playoffs? You know, from a healthy Jack McMahon, hopefully.
Yeah, you know, this year was tough because, you know, I got to play in some games, but I didn't really feel that I was able to, you know, play my game. But no, I think I bring something that's pretty unique, and I'm a really physical guy, but, you know, also plays a 200-foot game and can be productive. And you watch these series going on right now, and it's, you know, very physical. You know, it's very detailed. There's not a lot of space out there, and I think, you know, that suits my game really, really well. So playoff hockey was something I was looking forward to for a long time, and, you know, it was unfortunate the way things turned out, but you know, being in it and watching it this year makes it more exciting. Yeah.
What are some things that you want to work on over the summer to continue improving into next season?
You know, big thing for me is always my skating and just getting quicker. Yeah, I think I can be, you know, stronger and heavier on pucks and battles, and continue to improve my down-low game. You know, I'd like to continue to improve my finishing and, you know, my shot and release and stuff like that. So that'll be big for me this summer.
Was there anything in particular that you guys learned from that first series about what it takes to be successful in the playoffs, and is there an area that you guys feel like you can develop?
Yeah, just I think we know we were a good team going in. You know, you see there's not much that separates teams in these series. I think, you know, all of them are tight. Everybody's good. But you look at that series, and it's one that we could have won for sure. I think, you know, it turns pretty quick, and there were a lot of games that kind of slipped out of our hands there. So you can take the positives from that and, you know, look forward to next year and understand that we're a good team that's only getting better. So, yeah.
Just building on that, the playoff run wasn't as long as you'd hoped, but getting a small taste, do you think that's going to drive you in this team to get back there in this offseason?
Yeah, for sure. I think, you know, a huge part of it is you play a lot of regular season games, and the playoffs kind of brings a new excitement, a new energy around the building, around the locker room, fans, community. We saw what Utah did and how loud that building got. I think, you know, it's super exciting, and, you know, something we want more of. So I think, yeah, for sure.
Thanks, Jeff.
All right, cool.
this is a big year for you. Can you speak to how you feel kind of finishing out this season with this team?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, I think each year you want to come in and have a good start, and individually it's kind of a weird year with the injury, and just I don't know, it felt a little different. But as a team, I mean, it was great to get in the playoffs, get that taste, and definitely could build off it going into next year.
What was the thing you learned most about yourself, obviously through that injury, but also just on the ice?
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing on the ice would just be, I think in the playoffs, just how physical it is and how much you hear about how hard it is to win the cup. But once you're actually in it, it takes everyone. It takes every shift, every game. You can't take a shift off, so that's definitely eye-opening for me, and I think as a group too, and individually, I think going through that injury, it made me a lot mentally stronger. It wasn't the easiest thing. It was my first time kind of dealing with something like that, but I think as I got through that, definitely helped build me mentally.
And then just as this core continues to grow and this playoff push was a stepping stone in that direction, where do you feel like the ceiling is for this group in the future?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think there is one. I don't think, there's a limit on what we can accomplish. I think we got a special group in this locker room and a bunch of great leaders, guys that have been through, so many different playoff games, cup runs, and, it's joy to be around these guys and, excited to see what we can accomplish next year.
You've played in like NCAA championship games and the World Championship, won gold there. How do you feel like the intensity level and the tight checking and all that in those games compares to the Stanley Cup playoffs? And did it help prepare you at all for the playoffs?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a complete different game. It definitely helps prepare you with being in high pressure moments and when it's do or die. Those definitely help, but I think playoffs are just a different animal, just how physical, how fast the games are. I don't think anything could really compare to that.
Do you think you'll be at Worlds this summer?
I think it's something that I still have to kind of talk about with my agent and stuff like that, but I don't know, it's just kind of a grind of a year with the injury, and I'm not saying no to it for sure yet, but I think just want to get healthy and have a good summer.
When you one day look back at it, do you think this first taste of playoff hockey will be really important for you as a player?
For sure. I think you have to get that taste to kind of really understand what it's like. It's honestly coming into it, I didn't really know what to expect. You see the games, and it looks a lot more physical, but once you're actually in it, like I said, it's it's night and day compared to the regular season, and something that I think we all kind of can learn from, and next time we get in that position to end up winning those series.
During the time that you were upstairs watching the games from above during the injury, were there things that you observed that you normally just don't see at ice level that you were able to absorb while watching the team? And is there anything from that you were able to take onto the ice when you returned?
Yeah, I mean, I think, I'm always watching, whether that's other teams around the league or, I was out for a while there, but I think just the time and space, like when you're watching above, you're like, oh my, how do you not make that play? But then, it's easy as a fan perspective, just watching the game, there looks like a ton more room. But I think just the biggest thing would be realizing that you do have a little more time and space sometimes. And but yeah, I think it's a little different than when you're up above watching.
In terms of raising your game in the playoffs, what did it require of you, and how do you feel like you kind of manage that challenge?
Yeah, I mean, I think early on in the series it was good. I think they did a good job of kind of keying on our line a little bit more after the first couple games, and just seems like couldn't really adjust that well. And I think that's another big learning moment for me, just finding ways to still produce, still play my game, when maybe teams start to put more focus, and especially on our line. But overall, I think, it was a good first, playoff series, I guess, for me, and something that, I'm going to learn a lot from.
Last 5 years have been about building towards the playoffs. Is that the standard now, is to make sure you're in the postseason every year?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we all want to get to the playoffs. That was our goal, and I think the focus kind of switches to, now we're winning in the playoffs. I think everyone got that taste of playoff hockey, and the biggest thing for me is like that was so much fun playing in those moments and in those games. It makes me want to continue to keep playing playoff hockey.
And building off that, do you feel like after the success that you personally had and the team had in this tight playoff series, that this is doable and the team's on the right track?
For sure. I mean, we have a great group of guys, a lot of great leaders, guys that are unbelievable players, and like I said, have won cups before. And I feel like we're to just maybe scratch the surface of what we could accomplish in this league, and I think we're going to be a pretty dangerous team to stop for a while here.
We heard you guys talk a lot about how the confidence going into this year was different than last year. What made the difference between last year and this year in terms of how this team carried itself?
Yeah, I mean, I think our first year, it was just kind of a whirlwind with us, getting moved here. And, it honestly just seems like a blur. I feel like this year we had the chance to get a new practice facility. Everyone's comfortable with living, and I think that plays a big factor, too. Once everyone's situated, then, it just seemed like this year was way more smoother. And, I think just the way we played from the start and, how everyone matured. I feel like everyone got a lot better as a player, too, and that's what made us help the next step.
When you reflect back on this season, was there a highlight moment, a goal, a scenario, anything like that you can say that was your favorite?
It's a tough one. I mean, I think the first game coming back from injury was definitely a special one, but I think maybe the favorite game would be, or goal would be in Columbus, the 0-2 winner. That was a good one.
What do your summers usually look like, and is there anything different that you would do this year, training-wise or otherwise?
Yeah, I mean, I go back home in Pittsburgh, take some time off, maybe golf a little bit, see some family and friends that, I haven't seen in a while. And, I got a great trainer, a guy that I've been using the last 2 years. We have a great group on the ice, and, there's definitely a lot of things that I'm looking to work on and kind of add into my game, but I'll keep that with me.
Hi, Sean.
Hi, everybody. How we doing?
Good. Can you summarize this season in a word or a sentence?
Wow, easy first question. No, I think what's important for us, I can't do it in one word or sentence, but I mean, we should be proud of just, with how we handle everything, and obviously our first playoffs in Utah, and proud of not only who we are, but what the state has shown us and what they have given us to play for, and seeing the opportunity we have here. It's important to be proud of that opportunity and be excited for it. So it's I don't want to be sitting here this early, obviously, in the year. You want to be playing, you want to finish off your season in June with a win, and that's obviously the end goal. But again, for us to be excited for the opportunity ahead and to be proud of kind of how we handled everything and where we're going is important.
You played with some incredible people in that room in terms of your D partner. What did you learn about yourself through learning from them?
Yeah. You look at our D-core, to me, it's, if not or can be, one of the best in the league. I'm biased, but I do believe that, a good D-core does win championships, and having that deep roster of 6, we have more than 6 guys, obviously 7, 8 guys that, can play in big moments, in a lot of situations. That's kind of going to push us over the edge. But again, I'm biased, so I think it's so important to have that, and I think us pushing each other every day and having that competitive edge of, I want to be out there, competing with each other in practice and competing with our forwards. That's going to drive our team, and that's something I think we have on our back end, is that competitive edge, and it's how can we push our team and how can we be the drivers of this team.
Year over year, you guys are obviously trying to work towards moving the needle. What made the difference between last year and this year in terms of being able to have the season you had this year?
Yeah, it comes down, it's very finite things. It's small details. It's a little bit of maturity. We're a really good hockey team. We know that. And it's the beauty of it is just because, we made the playoffs this year, it's going to get harder. It's, we're not catching anyone by surprise. It's how we respond to that, how we handle, teams coming into this building and knowing that it's going to be a tough night. They're not, we're not sneaking up on anyone. So it's funny you even think about the playoff series, like it's so small and it's such a small margin that, we easily could have been on the other side of it, and it'll eat you alive if you think about it too much. But again, it's those details are what kind of got us to the playoffs, and it's how we handle that and how we grow from this experience and then get past that and move forward. And I know we got the guys in the room. It's just how we kind of handle it and how we show up next year and be ready to go.
I just want to go back to what you said a minute ago about this D-core being potentially one of the best in the league at some point. What is it going to take to get there, to become like one of those teams that everybody looks at and says, oh, we don't want to play Utah, we can't get through their defense?
Yeah. I think in a situation in a hockey game, if we're breaking down a game, it's a lot of it goes into matchups. I mean, it's why home advantage is so important in hockey. It's you get that last change, and the beauty of having a deep D-core who can play against anyone is you're not so worried about that, where, there's circumstances where teams don't want to play, some guys against other guys, and that's just the nature of the game. And that's the beauty of the game, is when you're deep and when you have 6 guys who can go out there at any given moment, it's such an advantage. You know that you're getting a good matchup no matter what. I mean, matchups are in all sports, but having that kind of D-core where, guys are rolling it over, guys are staying fresh. You're not running guys into the ground with 30-plus minutes a night. It's, how can we spread this out over our 6 guys, and how can we, go from there?
You mentioned in January a loss that you and your family went through.
Yeah.
How did you continue going through the season and playing with full confidence and your heart on your sleeve?
Yeah, probably obviously the hardest season of my career, at least. I've was an important figure in my life. I think it being sudden, it never is easy, but I think going through that, and then, I mean, just the time of the year, it wasn't easy, I think. But again, you know, I wake up every day, you know, you think about him and what am I going to be able to do in my day to make him proud. Maybe put life into perspective a little bit too for me. It's, you know, we're not all going to be here and forever, and it's sad, but again, with my family, you know, you find the beauty of it, that, you know, we're so lucky to be here, right now, and be more in the present. To wear my heart on the sleeve, obviously, is, you know, like I said, I think about him and what am I doing today to make him proud, and how am I gonna, you know, go through life without him. And you know, I still know he's watching from up there, but again, you know, he's an important guy, and obviously a difficult season for me.
What do you have in plans for this off season, and what do you want to work on during the summer?
Yeah, a big summer for me, I think. You think about losing this early in the year, and, you know, you're sitting there on the ice after Game 6 and crushed, disappointed, all the emotions, and then you get a chance to let the dust settle, and how is there positives from this? What can we do? And I talked about being proud of the opportunity and growing from this experience, but we have a good chunk of the off season to get healthy, and then improve, and I think that's kind of important.
So last year, wrapping up this season, you know, just talk about how the first year in Utah went. You mentioned that you bought a house and that the neighbors started coming over with dinners and gifts and whatever. Yeah. So season 2, first of all, are your neighbors still great neighbors? And second, how do you feel overall connected to the community at large?
Yeah, closer than ever. Utah's, as a state, and just my community as a whole, has made it so welcoming for, you know, myself and my family, and I think it's so important that we take pride in being here. We take pride in being in the community, and this is home. This is, you know, when you play for the people around you, and, you know, not only for yourself, it just gives you that much more motivation. And to see the love that not only my close community has given me, but the state as a whole, it's something to be excited about. We look forward to having that love, and it gives us that extra motivation to push through. Do I feel like a local now? To myself, probably, yeah, but you ask around, maybe not so much. But I love it here. It's an amazing place. I'm really, really happy to be here.
In terms of this season, there were some changes to the rosters. There were some minute changes for you. Personally, how pleased are you with how you managed all of those things and how you performed this year?
Yeah. The end goal is winning a Stanley Cup. When you look at a team and, you know, management making changes, they have the same goal as me. Whether that's, you know, how I handle it, it should be in a good way. We all want to win. We all have the same goal. We're all pushing towards the same thing. They're making the decisions based on what it's going to take to be there. The minute changes, again, there's nothing to be, you know, upset about, rather than just motivation to push even harder. I think that competitiveness within our roster, I mean, we all want to be on the ice. Like I said, we have 6 really good defensemen playing on any given night. That's not only on the ice, but guys who aren't dressed. So it's how well we work on that competitive edge, and how well we manage to all push in the same direction is what's going to push us over that finish line. It's really important, like I said, in the roster, but for my season, I look at it, and yeah, the minutes change, but at the same time, we're deeper. We're a team that talk about matchups, talk about all that stuff. It's at any given moment, and it's something you should never be upset about it, or you know, pout or cry. Like, there's no time for that in an NHL season. It's what can I do to help this team win? And I think I love this game so much, and I love our team so much, is because we have a really good group who believes in that. We want each other to succeed. There's nobody looking down on each other. It's, that guy scores a goal, everybody's up on the bench. We're all high-fiving. It's not, I wish that was me. And that's the beauty of having a good group and a good team who really cares for each other. And it's why I said, when I believe we have a good group and the team to do it, I truly believe that. Now, what's going to push us over the edge is maybe the mental side of it, the maturity and all that stuff. But again, that's really important, and I believe in this group.
Playoff hockey is obviously a different animal. It's very physical.
Yeah.
How do you feel like you guys responded to the physicality, and is that something that needs to improve in order for you to go further?
Yeah, playoffs, I mean, bumps, bruises, you see like it's all part of the game, and the physicality, it's so exciting. And I feel like to rise up to these big moments and these big games, you really got to love it. You got to love the occasion. You got to love, just everything about it, the speed, the physicality, the excitement. You can't shy away from it. And I thought our group did a good job of kind of embracing it. Like you see game one, it's the fastest physical hockey game you're probably going to see the entire season. Playoffs go on, there's more bumps and bruises, guys maybe slow down a little bit, but that game, that physicality, that excitement, that's what gets you up in the morning as a hockey player. Like that's what you love. You love blocking shots. You love, the pain of going through these games and playing through it all. It's the beauty of hockey. It's what I think it makes our game so great, and it's something that I'll continue to look forward to.
What's this day like as a player? You mentioned being crushed after Game 6. You do your exit interviews. You have to talk to us one more time. What's this day like as a player?
Yeah, managing this day with all the emotions, letting the dust settle. I mean, we talk about dust settling. It hasn't been that long since, stand on the ice and the final buzzer went on our season. I think what hurts so much is every single guy in our room had the belief that we were going to Vegas for a Game 7. And to not get that opportunity kind of eats you alive and sucks. Like it sucks, especially when you haven't won and you want to be playing late, but you get to this day and it gives you a chance to reflect, find the positives. We have, the extra time in the off season I'm going to use to get healthy, get better, work on my game, all that stuff. Like you find the positives in a moment that kind of feels so down. And the beauty of the meetings is you have staff here and you have people who will help you reflect, and we're all going towards one goal, like I said, but this day is a good chance to kind of work on that side of it and sit back, reflect, go through it, manage your emotions because they're obviously high and a lot of people are upset. But again, where do we find the positives? What is there to be proud of? How do we go from there?
Sean, you were one of those guys who elevated your game in the playoffs, but early in the season had to deal with injury. I'm curious how you felt like you handled coming back from injury this year compared to last year, and if there was anything you drew upon from last year to help you this season.
Yeah, I think again, it's I especially pride myself on taking care of my body and being ready to go for an 82 game season. In the years prior to Utah, I've played a lot of hockey. I was really lucky with injury in a sense, and then I got here and had a bad one last year, and then obviously spend the entire summer getting healthy, working towards that, and you get a bad break again, and it's those injuries that you can't control, bad bounces, things like that. But in the moment, again, it's tough. Like you work so hard, and when I tell you, you put your head down, you have no excuses. You want to do everything you possibly can to get through the season and help the team win, and it happens to me twice in a row. It sucks, but we have such a great staff here. Like I wish I could explain to you guys how lucky we are to to have these guys around us to help me get better faster than ever, and to help me push through any injuries and all that stuff. Like, they're so amazing, and at the same time, the experience of last year helped me this year. It was, how do I get through that? Coming into the playoffs, it's kind of just a sum of it all. You think of the adversity, you go through all that stuff. How do you find a way to use all this experience and elevate your game? And like I said, it's easy when you got the state of Utah behind you and you got that excitement. But again, it's using those lessons and that adversity to kind of grow and be ready to go.
All right, I asked Sean this question, and it's not exactly the easiest one to reflect on, but can
Yeah.
you summarize this season in a word or a sentence?
Oof. Learning experience. I think that's what it is for us. I think myself and others, it's our first, playoff experience, and I think it's just a good realization of how the game changes in the playoffs, and also, the way you need to play.
What made the confidence in this room this year different from last year in order for you guys to have the season you did?
I just think we know how good we are. We're a really talented group, and we've got a strong bond as well. So I think there's a lot of belief and in ourselves and in each other. So I think that's a big thing for us.
And what makes you most proud to play alongside the guys in that room during a season like this?
Yeah, I mean, kind of like I said, we just have such a tight group, and it's a resilient group. It's also a young group of guys. I'm one of the older ones, but it's a young group of guys, and we just have a lot of fun. And I think, moving here and the way ownership's taking care of us and the fans and everything, I think it's just a really amazing place to be. And playoffs that barn was unbelievable. So. Just proud to wear that sweater anytime I can.
Your game in the regular season is kind of a playoff style game, hard hitting and fast and physical and that kind of thing. So I was kind of surprised to hear you say just now that it was an adjustment to go over to playoff hockey. How was the adjustment?
I wouldn't say it was an adjustment for me. So I didn't feel as though for me it was like really an adjustment. I think. When you haven't played in a playoff game, I think no matter what, like you're probably still a little nervous going in to the first one. But then I think after the first couple shifts, you're like, oh, wow, this kind of fits my game pretty good. I think it changes, though. Like I think you guys probably saw it, right? It's very physical. It's very simple. It's who's going to make more mistakes, really. So, yeah.
You scored your first couple of goals in Utah this season, and you played in more games than last season. How do you think you elevated or changed or improved on your game maybe from last season?
Yeah, I'm always finding ways to get better. Obviously, with my role and everything, I think the game evolves, and if you don't evolve with the game, it'll leave you behind pretty quick. So I'm always, working hard in the summer on my skill set, and nothing's going to change. So looking to get more games next year.
And speaking of summer, do you have any summer plans? Is there anything in particular you want to work on over the summer?
In terms of plans, I don't have any of that stuff really figured out yet, but in terms of improving my game, there's going to be some areas that we'll dive deep on, and it'll be my skill set on the ice. A lot of it will be on ice stuff, so look forward to working at that stuff.
Piggybacking a little bit on Brogan's question earlier, preparation during the regular season, being in and out of the lineup, how does that change being in and out of the lineup in the playoffs?
You know what? Not much changes. I think you're always. It's been like this for a while. Like I think when I'm one of those guys in the NHL, like you're in and out of the lineup, and you have to always be ready, and that takes preparation. In terms of watching video, I think watching a lot of video is something that I do. I like to watch video and go over our structure. I do a lot of mental work as well. I've been pretty open about that stuff, so I find that always keeps me just ready to go for any type of opportunity or situation that arises.
Talking about your role on this team, being in and out of the lineup, what motivates you? What drives you to fulfill that role?
The guys. Yeah, the guys. We got a special group, so it's those guys, yeah.
Does it take a particular mindset to be in that kind of role?
For sure. You have to put your ego at the door a lot. Yeah, so yeah, definitely. It takes a toll sometimes, but I think you just gotta hang on and continue to get better.
Probably the most important question that'll be asked today: will you grow your hair back out?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what summer brings. I don't know. Maybe I'll take maybe I'll go on Instagram and take a fan vote or something.
What's this day like as a player? You mentioned you're one of the older guys in the group. You've been through these before. You talk to the exit interviews. You have to talk to us. I feel like you guys should have the opportunity to ask us how we're going to improve over the off season. But what's this like as you as a player?
Yeah, this day sucks. This day sucks. Yeah, I think this day sucks even more now because I think we could have won that series and. Yeah, no, it's never. It sucks too because you spend the whole year as a group and you realize that it's a business and next year might not be the same group. So it's sad in a way, but it's just the way it goes. Yeah.
Hi, V.
Hello.
What did you take from this experience in this organization for your first year?
I mean, it was tough year. I didn't play that many games. I didn't have it before, but learn a lot. I think it was really fun with Veggie, and then new experience too. First time with Czech goalie, I didn't know what to prepare, but he's really good goalie, good guy. So it was fun for sure. And then, like I said, I didn't play that many games, so I have to work on it, in the practices. And then when I get the chance, I have to be ready. So that's really like new experience for me for sure.
When you're going through your own personal learning experience and the team as a whole is in that process of learning how to win and learning how to progress, what is that like in that kind of culture to learn together?
I mean, can you say it one more time?
As a room, you guys are growing and you're learning.
Yeah.
What is that like doing that together?
I mean, this team is young, but like what I saw over the season, I think they learning really fast. And then it's really good for this group. We make the playoffs because that's gonna be a lot of experience for them. And then I know this team it's really good. And then there is a future to win the cup here.
When you signed here, what was your expectation in terms of your role?
I mean, the expectation was I knew Veggie is number one, and then I will be here to playing games when I get them. So I always support Veggie. I will always do everything for that, for the team. And then, like I said, I knew it, but I thought I'm gonna get a little bit more games, not that less.
Okay. And then, just based off of how the year went, is this somewhere that you would want to come back next year?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I will come back. I mean, this organization is really good. This team is really good, like I said. So I will have to come back for sure.
You kind of touched on it, but Karel Vejmelka, obviously fellow Czech. How special was it for you to be paired with him? And is that a friendship that you want to last forever?
I mean, it's for sure special. You got Czech guy. You can talk in Czech language. So it's always nice when you have somebody like in from Czech. And then, like I said, he's really good goalie. He didn't give me that many chances to play, but still, like it was really fun here with him.
How did it feel to have back-to-back 100 wins for you and Veggie this season?
Yeah, I mean, that was something special, Like I had that first, and then he had it after me. So it's always nice. It's NHL, and then it's not easy winning the games in the NHL, and then when you get 100, and then Veggie too. So it's always special.
You said you wanted to come back here, but I'm curious, do you have any additional insight on what the future may hold for you?
No. I got nothing.
You've been in a Stanley Cup championship locker room before. What are the similarities? What do you see in this locker room that makes you think they're a Stanley Cup competitive team?
Like I said, really young and then really good team. I can see there is a future. For sure, there is you have to get a lot of experience. A lot of guys play for first time playoffs, and then it's not easy. So you have to get the experience, but I see the future here, like can win the cup, because it's a lot of young guys, and then they buzzing on the ice.
Thanks, V.
Thank you.
What do you got?
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. I think this year as a whole, the over overtone, I guess, is learning experience. But how is this a positive learning experience, not just for you personally, but as a group?
I think we set out to, reach a goal, and we reached that goal. And I think you learn a lot when you get to that level, when you get to the playoffs, and you can take so much from it. And I think guys got a taste, and obviously we're going to want to grow and keep growing and, make it deeper into the playoffs. So really good, positive learning experience for sure.
We talked a lot about the confidence going into this year, and that continued throughout the year. What made the difference between last year's room and this year's room to have that kind of success and that confidence?
I think growth from our younger players, but also the leadership, unbelievable leadership in that room, and a calming presence. Some of the guys that we acquired obviously did a great job coming in and being that calming presence for us. So I think that was a difference maker for sure.
The big quote from last year was, I've scored 20 goals in this league. I think I can do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Between regular season and playoffs, you're 18, so right there.
Yeah.
What did it take to get back to that level of playing?
It's a great question. I'm not too sure. I think just having that confidence level of knowing I can do it, obviously coming off a not so great statistical year is hard, but just knowing that I could do it again, and putting myself in good situations to do that. And it worked out. Obviously 16's not 20, but there's room to grow there.
Mentioned last exit interviews and what circulated around there. How do you think you've changed, not just as a player, but as a person from that time to where you are now?
Yeah, I'm glad we could get through like 3 questions before that came up. No, I think I've said it before, just growing honestly as a human being, and going through those tough times, and learning from it, and how to respond to it, and just going the right way about it. And I think as you get older, you start to understand a little more, the way to go about it. So just trying to do the right things day in, day out, and yeah.
Logan Cooley said that playoffs are now the standard. How do you guys make sure that standard is upheld?
Another good question. I think you look at it this year. The President's Trophy winner, I think, didn't make it. Winnipeg, right? You look at the Stanley Cup champs; they didn't make it into the playoffs the year after. So I think we have to be happy with making playoffs, but we can't, take it for granted. I think we need to come in with a fast start again, and understand how hard it was to get to this point, and learn from it, and take advantage of it. So, I think that is the standard now.
Andre's spoken multiple times about how you guys have a pretty close relationship. How did this coaching staff help make the difference for you? Maybe not just on the ice, but off the ice too.
Yeah, I think I've played for Andre for 5-6 years now, including the World Championships. So, just having hard conversations that, make you uncomfortable, make you a better person at the end of the day. And I know he has the confidence in me on the ice to put me in certain situations, and same with the rest of the coaching staff, and putting me on power play, or going over video with Mads to, hey, you're really good behind the net and doing your cutbacks, let's focus on doing that, and putting yourself in a situation where you can make a play, or you can do a wraparound, you can get it on net, and put other guys on the ice in good situations as well. So just understanding what I was good at, where my strengths were, and helping me, utilize that as much as I could. So they've done a great job in helping me become the player I am.
Thanks, Cox. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
everybody. How we doing? Great.
When you think about this year as a whole, what did it mean for you to be a part of this organization and see the growth that you guys are working towards?
Yeah, even just being here last year and then transitioning that into this year, it's been pretty special. Just really finding our way as a group together, and obviously me finding my way inside the team as well. And I think obviously we've had a lot of growth, and since the year and a half that I've been here, it's been special. And I think it just goes into the way that we're treated, from the top down. I'm sure everybody's going to talk about it today, but it really is so important the way we get treated from Ryan and Ashley down to management to Chris and coaching staff and us. So it's really just a well-oiled machine that has kind of found its way with a lot of change, coming here. And then, it's pretty stable now, it feels like. So now it's just kind of moving forward and keeping on growing and trying to win, really.
Regardless of how many games you played this season, I've talked to Mario and your teammates on the D-Corps. They value you being a part of that group so much. So what do you take pride in being a part of that D-Corps group, obviously with the skill, but also just the people?
Yeah, I mean, I take pride in being just a piece of it, really. Fitting in, on a personal level with everybody, like you said, whether that's Mar or Bear or just my teammates. And we have such a great group as a whole, and then our D-Corps is really special too. Everybody gets along so well, and it's really a riot back there. We have a blast, but we also work, which is special. And yeah, I value being a part of it and doing what I can every day, whether I'm playing or not playing, to just provide value, morale, whether, if I'm playing, play well. If not, just, kind of be there for the guys and be in a good mood and just bring it every day.
Do you have any sense of what next year holds for you?
No, not at the moment. Obviously, like I've said, I love it here. I've kind of found a way here and fit in. Obviously, there's a lot of levels to that, and those decisions that I don't make. But I love my time here, and obviously I would love to be back pending everything works out, and there's a lot of factors in that. But it's no secret that I love it here. So yeah.
How do you think you grew, not just as a player, but as a person, from the time you were picked up off waivers to now?
Yeah, a lot. I mean, even from my first year pro to now, it's it's funny looking back and kind of laughing at myself a little bit. But yeah, I think you grow every day, every year. There's new challenges thrown at you, and those are fun challenges, though. Everybody has different challenges, and then you have challenges, within the team, and it's fun to kind of overcome them, and it makes you grow. Even if you fail, if you learn from it, you grow. So I think just showing up, like I've said, every day, and whatever challenge is in front of me, try to beat it, and if I don't, then learn from it, and I'll beat it the next time.
Thanks, Nick. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
How did you process the last 48 hours?
Yeah, obviously I'm still kind of disappointed about we wouldn't able to keep going in the playoffs, and get into the second round. But like if I reflect the last few months and whole season, I'm super proud of everyone. Like we, show up every single night, and super happy about the whole group. So yeah, it was great year. I really enjoyed every moment on the ice, off the ice as well. So yeah, I'm happy about the season and how we show up.
You played a lot of games this year. How did you feel like you performed this year compared to last?
Yeah, I felt pretty confident. Like I felt great during the season, even if there was some up and downs. And I always wanted to, be the key player on the ice and get us the chance to win every game. So yeah, like overall it was a good year, but there's definitely some room to get better and be even better.
Is playoff hockey any different for a goalie than it is in the regular season?
I think it's a little different about the speed and traffic in front. That's the biggest difference. I felt like there is it's all about details, So that makes the difference, and I felt that more traffic and well, obviously the pressure too. It's part of it, but it's definitely something what I learned, and I'm happy about it and have that experience, which is really important for the future.
How special was it to have a fellow Czech, Vitek Vanacek, share the net with you this season?
Yeah, it was a huge opportunity for us to be the good teammates, good friends too. So yeah, I think we were cheering for each other, help each other, and just be good teammates. So yeah, it was good.
I know life's been a little bit busy, but have you gotten the chance to speak to Michael Hrabal at all ever since he signed his contract and started playing pro?
Yeah, I met him a couple of times already, and we just talk about all that stuff around and about the playoffs and how to reset the mindset and what's the difference about the regular season and playoffs. So yeah, I think he's a great goalie. I saw his stats during the year, so he did a great job, and I think the future is bright for him.
When you look back on this season in the future, how special was it for you and Vanacek to collect your 100th victories in back-to-back games?
Yeah, obviously, it's huge. It's good to know I'm able to do it, but there is definitely some room to improve and get better. So it's something what I'm proud of, but there's definitely room to be even better.
Do you foresee an opportunity to help mentor Michael Hrabal as he continues along his journey?
Sorry again.
Do you see an opportunity to help and kind of teach Michael Hrabal kind of what it takes to be successful in the pros?
To be honest, not really. No, I didn't watch his game like at all. I'm just focused for my game, and there is not really time to like watch other goalies during the year. So maybe it's something what we can talk about maybe after summer or yeah, maybe in the future.
How would you describe what your first playoff experience was like, and how does that make you hungry to go beyond what you guys achieved this year?
Yeah, obviously, you want to be better and better every season. So I'm super proud of what we achieved this year, but there is plenty of room to get better for next year and be even better as a team, as a player, as a goalie, and just wanted to be the key player on the ice every single night and just give us the chance to win the Stanley Cup.
Did you have a personal goal on how many games you wanted to play this year? And then looking at planning on being in the playoffs next year, do you think you'd want to take next season with more load management, maybe play less games?
No, I don't really think about it that way. I'm just focusing on what's the next day, you know, what we play next, what's the next opponent, and how to get ready for it. So I'm really focused, you know, day by day, and don't really think about it, you know, what's the next week, month, or whatsoever. So.
Thank you, Mitch.
Thank you.
Thank you.
a lot to unpack in just 48 hours, but kind of taking a moment to decompress. What did that first round mean to you and to this group to be a part of?
I think it meant a lot to us to see where we're at and how we've developed into a playoff team. And now we just got to go from there and stack series after series and try to win them all. So yeah, I think it was good to see how we stack against one of the best teams in the league in the playoff format. So yeah, it was good.
When you came here to Utah, you were looked at as, a big leader coming in with a ton of experience and the number one guy for the D corps. As a leadership core over the last 2 seasons, how have you seen the guys in that group grow with you?
Yeah, I mean, it's actually amazing to see how guys, go from team that wasn't winning to winning more, and then to making the playoffs and winning in the playoffs, and seeing the guys compete and be strong on pucks and then be really strong off the ice too. I think a lot of our guys made the right steps in the right direction, and I'm taking them with them. So it's just good to see our young core, getting in those situations and learning from them. And yeah, it's starts with our captain, obviously. He's been great player on the ice, but off the ice, he's been one of the best leaders, that you want to follow. Yeah.
Was there a highlight or a peak moment for you this season, whether it's personally or as a group?
I don't know. I don't really. No, there was some games that we won, like game in Florida, when we scored with 5 minutes left in the game, because that was a big game for us. We needed that win. There was some other games when we beat Nashville at home here, but I can't really point one big moment. But probably the first game at Delta Center in the playoffs. That was awesome. Yeah.
We talk a lot about kind of building a team that has what it takes to get to the playoffs. Do you see, in that sense, any similarities between this team and the one that you guys had in Tampa?
I mean, I don't like comparing. Yeah. We have a different path than that team, because that team's been, Tampa's been struggling for a long time to get to the first cup. They had to lose in the cup finals and then miss the playoffs, and it was different. Here, we just start from scratch, pretty much, get to a new city, new fan base, so I wouldn't compare, but I think we have the right pedigree, on the team, and the leadership group, and the core, and the whole team, starting with our owner and going down. I think everybody wants to win here.
Around the middle of the season, you obviously got a new D partner in Mackenzie Weeker. How did you guys form a connection / chemistry so quickly, and how do you think you guys did into the postseason?
Weeksy is an easy guy to connect with. He's a very nice, outgoing guy. He's easy to talk to. He's Canadian, and they're all nice. So it was a easy match, I would say. How did we do in postseason? I don't think we played good enough. We could have played a lot better and helped this team. We didn't, but it's the whole team. As a group, I think we could have played better.
Just kind of looking back over the year, how pleased are you with just your general performance in the regular season, then into the playoffs?
Myself? I don't know. It was a hard season. I'll start with that. You play every other day. You travel a lot. But that's all, I guess, excuses. So if I give myself a B- or something like that.
As someone that's been there before, that knows what it takes to win, what about what you witnessed from this team in this first round, in their first playoff, gives you the hope and understanding that this core has what it takes to win in the future?
We were up pretty much in all games in the third period. We still found a way to lose those games. it's just understanding in those situations what you got to do, and that comes with experience. And when you need a goal, you score a goal. Like we actually did, but when we needed to defend, we gave up a goal. So I think it comes with experience and knowing what you got to do in certain areas of the ice with the puck or without the puck, and or box out, and those are the details that matter. And you know, we kind of lacked them a little bit in pressure situations. But you know, good thing about this team is we're young and we can learn from that, and we can learn quick. So that's what gives me hope. Yeah.
I know the belief in the room is confident, and you guys are, you know, reaching for these high ceilings, which you'll get to eventually. But as the season has gone on, we continue to hear this D-core is one of the best in the league. As far as continuing to grow and where you guys feel like you are right now, what makes this D-core special and different, maybe,
Yeah.
and then where can you grow?
I mean, we're a tight group. That's what matters to me the most, that we're tight off the ice. You know, we have D dinners, D meetings all the time, and we just, you know, we feel like we separate ourselves from the forward group a little bit. It's not a bad thing. I think it's a good thing, because we're back there, we're defending, we're, you know, obviously Veggie is a backbone of our team, but I think we're up there too, so I believe. And yeah, that's it. That was quick.
when you first arrived, what did you know about this place? And in this short period of time that you got a chance to be here, what did that exceed the expectations of?
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really know too much, but everything exceeded expectations for sure. You knew the players, ownership, just the staff. Everything was great, but it's been an absolute pleasure, and it's been a lot of fun. The 2.5 months that I've been here, so I'm excited for next season already. Just kind of want to be part of the full journey. You know, it can be a little bit tough coming in, trying to be yourself and whatnot, but when you're part of the full season and going into playoffs next year, just kind of get back to being myself and stuff. But it's been an absolute pleasure playing for this team, and the fans here have been awesome. The city's been great. I got nothing but great things to say.
What did you learn most about this group as they're trying to push and build and continue down this path of momentum?
Yeah, it's a great group. You know, I'm sure everybody's been saying it. You know, like I saw Cools this morning say they're just scratching the surface and whatnot for what this team's capable of doing, and you know, I believe in the same thing. But it just gets harder, you know, for this group. I think we kind of have to understand that you know, teams will be more prepared playing us next year, and we've set the expectations really high and the standard really high for this group, and we got to come, you know, ready to go game one next season. But this group's been great, the leadership group. I got nothing but great things to say about Kells and Krauser and you know, Sergey. Everybody's been great, and you know, we obviously some things to learn, to take away from the season and whatnot, but really excited for, you know, what this team is going to be capable of doing here in the future. So yeah, it's been awesome.
How do you feel like you fit on the ice with this group when you first got here, and then versus when you know, these last couple of games?
Yeah.
In the playoffs?
You know, I think I fit in pretty well. Can add some physicality, I think, for, you know, for next season, kind of going into the summertime. To be quite honest, I wasn't really happy with my game. You know, coming from Calgary, it was a bit of a tough season. So I think next season I'll be super motivated to kind of get, you know, back to being, you know, myself and moving the puck up to the young skill, the young forwards, and providing a little bit more stability on the back end. But I think my game fits well, you know, with this team. Puck moving defenseman, can play both sides, you know, offense, defense. Kind of, you know, I've kind of said that I'm a bit of a hybrid back there. I like to do it all, so I think, you know, I'll fit in great next season as well.
You spoke about your play not being up to your standards after coming over to Calgary.
Yeah.
What's something in particular you want to work on for next season?
Well, I was dash 33, so I definitely want to get better at keeping the puck out of my net. You know, getting back to being a plus player. I kind of pride myself on that my whole career. You know, that stat, you know, I've always taken pride in being a plus player. So I think just getting back to, you know, playing hard in the D zone, you know, spending less time in the D zone and moving the puck up to the forwards and playing a little bit more offense. But I want to get back to, you know, playing hard, you know, good stick, less turnovers. I think if I go into the summer kind of fixing that, then it'll just get better for this team, and playing with Sergey, and it'll be a lot easier for him as well. So yeah, I just want to get better in that area.
Are you and your family spending the summer in Salt Lake or somewhere else?
No, I'll go back home to Ottawa. Got a nice little setup out by the water, a little cottage area. So take some time away, just go hang out, enjoy the nature, and enjoy family and friends. My sister's having her first baby, so excited to kind of hang out with her and be around her, and you know, welcome a new baby in November. So it'll be an exciting time.
How would you assess the way that the entire defense played during the playoffs in that series? And was there any areas that you look at and go, this is how we can be better and get over the hump next season?
I thought the D-corps has been great. Yeah, if you look at the series, I thought Vegas did a good job at forechecking us, kind of wearing us down. But I think, you know, you look at our D-corps, there's a lot of depth there, a lot of great players. I've mentioned this before. I think Johnny's one of the more underrated defensemen in the league. but I think it's kind of obvious that the thing that we can improve on for next year and learn is just kind of closing out those games. We obviously had the lead in a lot of the series, so it's just taking that next step and how to, get better holding that lead. Whether it's being a little bit more physical in front of the net, boxing guys out, blocking more shots. I think it's, easy fixes, but you have to kind of go through that experience to learn from it, to fix it. But I thought the D-Corps did a pretty solid job, moving the puck up, playing physical, getting on the score sheet, scoring some timely goals, some big goals for the group. But I really like our back end. I think it's an underrated D-Corps back there.
You spoke very highly of this team when you first arrived, and then you just mentioned that everything has exceeded expectations. How has just your view of the team's potential maybe changed since you arrived?
Yeah, I'm not really, sure. The potential for this group is right now. There's just no reason for us not to think that we can win the cup. The belief. I think the belief for the group at the beginning of the year was to make playoffs, and to kind of see what can happen. I think now I believe that we have the potential to win the cup. I think that's kind of what needs to kind of be the belief now. But it's hard. It's a long road. It's not easy. But we just went to Game 6 with a cup contending team. There's no reason why we couldn't be on the other end, winning in Game 6. We went to overtime with them twice. The series could have easily been us, winning that series. So the standard's obviously high. The expectations are really high. We got to know that it's really hard. Like I said, it's going to be harder next year. Just the teams are going to be way more prepared to play us. But we're going to get better. Everybody's going to take a jump. The young kids are going to get even better. The leadership group's going to get better. The older guys, but the expectation needs to be, to win the cup here. That needs to be the belief, and I believe that the guys in the room believe that as well. It's not just playoffs now; it's to hoist that cup here.
You mentioned you want to get to the playoffs every year, but nothing's ever guaranteed.
Yeah.
But you mentioned potential. Have you seen this little taste of a playoff run really drive these guys into the offseason?
Yeah, I think the hunger's there now. The taste is there. We got to see what it's like. We got to see how hard it is, which I think gives the guys motivation to come back, wanting more. I'm going to continue to say it. It's going to be even harder next year, the expectations and whatnot. But nothing, like you said, nothing's guaranteed. You look at Florida, you look at Winnipeg, both teams, President's Trophy, Stanley Cup, they were in playoffs this year. It's hard. Like every team is right there. The parity in this league is so tight. It comes down every year to the point differential of one team getting in, and there's always a race to the wild card spots, to clinch, the first seeds. It's a tough league. It's hard. But this group, I think, is going to get better. We're not going to go away. That's kind of why I said to move my trade clause, because I believe in this team, and I think we're going to be in the playoffs for years to come here, and there's a lot of good things to come for this group.
Curious, obviously you've played for different coaching staffs in your career. How does this one differ from where you came from, and what did you gain from this group to kind of fit in so quickly?
Yeah, that's a good question. All my coaches I've had have been beneficial for my career. I've learned from them all. I had Bear over at Worlds for a little bit there. Having him, I knew what his systems were kind of like and what he likes to do. But I would say the biggest thing, there's a lot of accountability with the coaching staff, and they want you to be great here, but it doesn't come easy. Like, you got to earn every shift. This isn't anything bad, but I don't think I've been benched. Probably, the last 5 years I got benched here, and it just goes to show you, like, the standards are high, and the expectations are really high here, and I like that. I like feeling uncomfortable. Kind of makes me more comfortable. Makes you want to earn every shift. You come in every morning to get better. And I think they do a great job at, setting the standard and, showing us, what our team's capable of. The video, the X's and O's here are great. Bear sets, great meetings. The coaching staff has great meetings. But the off ice, the communication, knowing where you're at, where you stand has been great here. So I've enjoyed playing under Bear. He's been great. The coaches are great. Mara's awesome back there, and it's great to have Bear here. It's awesome. Thanks, guys.
meeting there.
What do you take the most pride in this season? I know it was a long one, but ups and downs. Where do you guys take the most pride in?
Yeah, I feel like we set goals, and I mean we achieved them. I think like throughout the year, we obviously had bigger goals, but throughout the season, we were pushing to make the playoffs, pushing to be in the wild card one, and we achieved it. And I mean, not satisfied with it. I think there was still I think we left a little bit on the table, which gives you a little bit of a sour taste. But I think it's important to have that too, and just so you have that feeling and you understand what it's like, because you don't want to be there again.
Andre shared with us after that last game that the game one of round one was a big learning lesson for a lot of younger guys like yourself. What did you take away most from that first game of the first round of Stanley Cup playoffs?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of what I expected, to be honest. It's just long. Like, I think the whole series is just long, and it's just about sticking with it the longest. And, yeah, I mean, you're playing the same team, and you're just continuing trying to grind them down. So I think just the process of trying to grind down the other team and how to, just chip away and kind of invest is a good learning experience.
There was an air of confidence about this room all season long. What made the biggest difference between last year and this year in terms of being able to operate in that culture with the group?
Yeah, I think like when you have a little bit of success, definitely brings confidence. But no, I think that I don't know. We've always kind of had that. I feel like for us to be successful, we play with a little bit of swagger, and we have some skill and stuff. And I think it's important for us to use that.
40 goals this year. Congratulations. Like that's
Nice.
that's a big milestone. But where do you think you can get, you're still really young, probably still pushing to get even better than that. Where do you think you really can reach in your career?
Yeah, I mean, I think I've gotten better every single season, physically, and yeah, I think I just want continuous improvement. I mean, might not show up all the time on the game sheet, but I think just trying to strive and trying to get a little bit better every single season is my goal.
How do you think playoff hockey compared to like the other high levels of hockey, or like high intensity hockey games that you've played, whether in WHL championships and World Juniors and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Like, was there anything that surprised you about the intensity or anything like that?
I feel like it prepares you well, like playing in those big games, and even playing in the playoffs in junior, like still a 7-game series, you're still breaking down the other team. And I think it prepares you, but yeah, I mean, just the crowd and the people watching on TV and stuff. I think it's just a lot of fun to be there, and to have that makes you want to be back there.
You mentioned the 40 goals again, big deal. Congrats.
Thanks.
But Turney, you mentioned all throughout the season how good you were on the other side of the puck as well, and not a lot of people see that. How do you think you've improved this season, especially on that side of the puck?
Yeah, I think like goal scoring has kind of got me into the league, but being able to defend and stuff got me more minutes, especially like when I was younger, and just allowed me to play more and then utilize the stuff that I'm good at. So I take pride in that. I think I'm competitive, and I don't like when they score when I'm on the ice. So I think that's a big part of it. And yeah, I mean, if you want to be a winning team, everyone has to defend. So.
Who knows what the ceiling is for you goal-wise, but what do you want to work on during the off-season to help you into next season?
I feel like I can hold on to more pucks, like down low. Try to just work on protecting the puck a little bit better, spinning off guys and stuff, and then getting to the net. I think if I can add like a few more rebound goals and like even tipping goals, that those add up. So I think continuing to work on that aspect, and then just speed and strength. I mean, faster I am, the more productive I'll be, and better the team will be.
A couple of the guys have said that playoffs are now the standard. How do you uphold that standard moving forward with how difficult it is to even get to the postseason?
Yeah, I think you just want more all the time from yourself, and then when the players want more from themselves, the team will just naturally be better. But yeah, I mean, we've gotten better ever since I kind of came here. The team's gotten a little bit better every season, and I don't think that'll stop.
What did that first round series against Vegas, an experienced team, teach you about what it takes to win in the postseason?
Yeah, I think just sticking with it. I think the last game we played in front of them a little bit too much, and they were just pretty calm and collective and composed, and allowed us to just kind of make the mistakes. So I think just keeping that level head and not forcing stuff when it's not there, just chipping away and it'll come.
Thanks, Don. Thank you.
Thanks.
So now that you've had a little time to reflect, is there a word or a sentence that you could kind of sum up maybe the last half of this season or maybe the season as a whole?
One word to sum it up? That's tough. No, I don't know. It was just, I think it's a great time to be a part of this organization. I think you could really start to feel the momentum build here on our team, in this organization, in this city, the way that kind of the fans rallied around us down the stretch. It was fun to be a part of, but you get to this point, and I mean, unless you're the Stanley Cup champion, you get to this point every year and look back on what could have been, and we know how tight that series was. We know that it could have gone either way, but ultimately there's a reason why they won and we didn't, and we got to live with that and move on.
Yeah, I know you guys aren't happy with that result, but you had a quote going into playoffs that was, you're judged based on how you play in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And I think reflecting back on that as a group, what's the assessment of that first round for the whole?
Yeah, I think that we showed that we belong. I think that we showed that that we're there for a reason and that we can play with anyone. That being said, we lost in the first round of the playoffs. It didn't accomplish a ton, and we're going into the off season hungry, ready to take the next step next year. And all that being said is that there's no guarantee that this group comes into playoffs next year and steps right into the playoffs, right? Like you saw what happened to Florida this year. Toronto misses the playoffs. You'd look at the standings before the season and think that 5 or 6 of the teams who did make the playoffs weren't going to make it. So nothing is handed to you in this league, and we're going to have to come in, or this group's going to have to come in from day one and kind of, get back to it.
And with all that being said, as a part of the leadership group, how did you see that group evolve or respond to adversity differently than it had in the past?
I think you just learn from experience, from failures, and from being in those high pressure moments. I think that we're going to learn from being in the playoffs as well. These guys are going to look back on this. For a lot of them, it was their first playoff experience. That's going to be valuable for a long time to come, and it's just going to be one step on their journey.
Do you have any idea yet as to what next year holds for you at all?
No, I don't. I mean, I think that this happens so fast, right? And so I'm sure the organization is going to start looking at things. They're going to reassess their plans. I have nothing but great things to say about this team, this organization, the staff, everyone involved. I would love to be a part of it, but it's a business and things have to work out. And yeah, it's pretty early right now.
You obviously dealt with injuries this season, but reflecting on the season you just had, would you say it met your expectations?
No, I mean, my expectations are never to play 34 games in a season, and it's something that I've never experienced before. I've been fortunate to be pretty healthy in my career, so I think it's an opportunity to learn from that, to understand if there was a reason or if there's things I can do going forward to maybe avoid instances like that. Some injuries you can never avoid, but just putting, especially as I get a little bit older, putting my body in the best position to be fully prepared every year and avoid those things that can creep up. So that was a learning experience. In terms of coming back into the lineup, I mean, you miss such an extended period of time. I do think it took me a little bit to get up to speed. I thought that towards the end of the regular season, was really happy with the way that my game was trending, and then I'm just fortunate to be able to play in the playoffs again, be able to battle and have that opportunity. And it you're looking back, obviously, how can we find a way to win that series? And it would look a lot differently if we did, but just love being a part of the group.
And last summer, one of the big highlights was the camp that you hosted with Hillary Knight, a couple other PWHL players. Is that something you hope to do again this offseason?
Yeah, I think that would be awesome if we can continue that. Nothing's planned right now. The season happens, or the season ends pretty quickly, but we'll start digging back into that. We'll see what my future looks like in Utah, and if I'm not here, I hope that we can kind of continue that in some aspect. Okay. Thank
know it's only been 48 hours or so, but what's the processing part of this like for someone who's been through playoffs before?
Obviously, disappointment, I would say, would probably be the number one thing. It's sure there's growth and there's some positivity to the season for sure, but I think disappointment is probably what I'm feeling first and foremost, and then certainly could be beneficial for us in the long run to feel that.
What was the biggest difference between the way you guys carried yourself last year versus this year to have a start in a postseason run like you did?
Yeah, I mean, like the postseason will definitely give us some experience, and I think it'll maybe help us to understand what things are going to be like as these runs hopefully continue, and then obviously get longer, which is a goal, right? So I think that, like I said, there's some positives around the season, but I think it would be doing ourselves a disservice to be too content with how things ended.
A lot of the guys that have come through here today have said things to the effect of, we think that the group can win the Stanley Cup next year. Do you see similarities between this group and the elite teams that you've been on that have been to the finals and won the cup?
I always hesitate to draw direct comparisons to teams. I think every team's different. Do I think we're capable of going on a long playoff run? Absolutely, for sure. I think as a professional athlete, your goal should be to win the championship, in this case the Stanley Cup, like every single season. That should be what your goal is. I think we're beyond the point of like, hey, we're just going to try to make playoffs. No, we need to make playoffs, put ourselves in a good position to win a Stanley Cup. That being said, there's a lot of things that go into winning a Stanley Cup, one of which is luck, is bounces, it's calls, it's you need to be very fortunate to win a Stanley Cup, for sure. It's very, very hard to do. So, you can be the best team in the playoffs, you still might not win. So, can we? Yeah, absolutely. Of course we can. Like, will we? I have no idea. But I think that there's a lot of things that we can build on, certainly going forward.
And then do you know anything about whether or not you'll be back next year? Have talks started or anything like that?
I don't know yet. We'll see.
Heading into the off season, what are some things that you personally want to work on to improve your game for next season?
Everything. I mean, I think there's always room for growth. I think as a as a competitor, as a professional, there's multifaceted, I guess would be the way I would put it. I think that everyone can get better at everything all the way across the board. So I think looking at that and trying to improve all those aspects of your game is important.
You said that this team should not be content with just getting to the postseason. What was it about this team? What did you guys lack that held you back from advancing to the second round?
Well, obviously letting teams back in games would be one. I think that there's it's tough to single out just one. I mean, we're still pretty fresh here. I'm sure we'll sit down and we'll assess it over the course of the summer and certainly going into next year. But it's it's disappointing with the way things went, for sure. I think one thing that we could have done much better is obviously not let them back in games when we got leads. There are many aspects that go into that. It's not just one thing. It's not just one position. It's not just one player. But as a team effort, we can do a better job finishing games out.
Is the remedy for that just kind of experience? Like, now that the team has been there, they can look back at that and go, look, this is what went wrong and this is how we can fix it?
The remedy? Probably not the remedy. I don't think it's a one. I think, a lot of these questions are, there's many aspects that go into it, right? It's tough to boil, a very complex game down into like, here's the one thing that went wrong. Like, it's probably not realistic, right? But experience will certainly help us in recognizing those situations and hopefully changing the outcome.
What's this day like as a player? Unless you win the Stanley Cup, your season ended before you wanted it to. Exit interviews, talking to us one more time. What's this like as a player? You could probably want to ask us questions how we're going to improve for next season.
I don't think you guys could possibly improve. You know, you guys are just top notch. There's no improvement necessary for you guys. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it is what it is. It's an unfortunate byproduct of not winning your last game. So, you know, obviously getting to see you guys one last time is always nice, but unfortunately, would rather be playing much longer. So,
how do you assess the D-core as a season and where you guys evolved from last season?
Yeah, no, I think we did a good job. I think we did a good job this year. I think that you know, there were a lot of very positive aspects of the season. You know, I think the way we think about it in here is, you know, I think our 6 or 7 guys that we have, I think we're one of the deepest D-cores in the league in our ability to create offense, but also defend, just being really good, well-rounded hockey players. I think you saw that with, you know, guys having, you know, great point totals, but also being, you know, one of the best teams on the defensive side of things too. So I think there's a lot of positive there. Again, in terms of like 1 or 2 things, it's tough to say, but you know, I think we did a good job, and you know, obviously continue to strive to be better even next year.
And then was there a highlight or a peak moment or game for either you or as a team that you feel like you can look back on in this season?
One game, one moment. That's tough. I mean, it's the whole thing. I mean, it's such a long season. You know, getting to spend time with your teammates, getting to win with your teammates, getting to be competitive, and having success with your teammates is so much fun. And you know, so for me, it's not necessarily like one moment. It's kind of the culmination of all those things, and you know, really valuing that time together, that camaraderie. It's something that I don't overlook. You know, it's a really great team to be a part of, and one that you know, it's you know, hopefully we'll be able to play a little bit longer next year. So.
Thank you.
Yep. No problem.
Play a lot of Foursquare with the neighborhood kids.
I know, obviously, in your first year in this organization, you were really excited to come in with this group.
Yeah.
You know, having this full year with them, what's your takeaway?
You know, I was impressed with how our youth was able to shine this year. That's one of the things I really enjoyed watching, and guys' growth is a big part of that. You know, when you come into an organization, you don't know really what to expect or what they expect of you, and I thought it was pretty clear early on that message was for me, how I was going to be utilized and whatnot. It made a big difference in how I was able to prepare and for my game and as it kind of went through the season, and I, like I said, there's a lot of proud of, a lot to look back on, and you know, feel that there's room for improvement as well. I know I'm going a little bit off topic, but I just, yeah, this last 48 hours have been something.
As far along those lines, in terms of growth, you often say to me, you know, adapt or die, right?
Mm-hmm.
How did an experience like this with the coaching staff that you got to work with and the players in that room help you continue to adapt or go down that path of evolving?
Yeah, and that evolution for my game has changed so much, in my opinion, in the last, I don't know, however many years I've been playing, I guess. Every year I find you have to do something new and to find a way for your game to improve. And, you know, this year it was John and I finding a way to mesh our personalities and our playing styles, and how talented and skilled he can be, and unlocking that. And for me, it was also kind of bringing myself along, getting, you know, adding some more parts to my game as well. I liked, if you go back and look at the year as a whole, I liked how our team has matured in some ways, with how they handle themselves, and that kind of, you know, reflects upon the staff, or reflects upon the organization, and how they, you know, kind of just treat each day. And for me, the adaptation of coming into the organization and trying to be impactful right away, instead of, you know, I'm a pretty positive person. I like to come in with a lot of energy, but also in a leadership, more of a mentor role as well. That makes a big difference for the guys that have done it for me, and that's what I try to channel as much as I could this year. And I know I have more to give in that regard, but I know how much it made an impact on my career with some of those guys, and so that would be something I feel moving forward will be even more important for me.
There are a lot of high expectations in this room and within this organization. When you guys make the first round of playoffs, how does that continue to elevate the standard and the expectation of winning moving forward?
Well, this next year is going to be harder. I don't care how you fry it. I mean, you look at the standings from last year. I think the top three teams in points last year, I don't think made the playoffs this year, if that number is correct, if anyone has that. But it's a big challenge that for a group that you look at a team that makes some strides this year. Those strides are going to be harder to make when you can't sneak up on people anymore, and that you've cemented yourself as a new type of team in a new city, new mascot, new logo, new everything. Is now this is what the kind of is the imprint on your head throughout the league and on your own. That expectation to what you think you can bring more should be on everyone's forefront for this summer and for the next season.
Was there anything about Utah that surprised you, whether on the ice or around the city or anything like that?
There was a lot of surprises, honestly. I really enjoyed my year here. I mean, hockey aside, just there's a lot of things to like about Utah that you just, and I had been here, unfortunately, I was caravanning for another team back in the day, but you kind of get the sense of what this community, what this state what the sporting community looks like, and the passion and the excitement that comes along with it. That's pretty much all you can ask for as a player, right? And my family and I have really, really enjoyed our time here so far in this year. I mean, just the stuff that you can do, the family environment. And I was really impressed with how our fans, just the sheer volume, and you see them out and about, you see people around, you see logo, you hats and stuff. It's enlightening and exciting to see what a grassroots looks like. I've been a part of it once before, and it's really fun. It's one of the reasons why I really enjoyed this opportunity to come here, is because I know how much it can mean to a community to be a part of it, not just a passerby player or a passerby organization. Like it's something that's going to be built here, and hopefully this is what the culture that you start and build for a long time to come.
You kind of touched on your pairing with John Marino. Obviously, on the stat sheet, what we saw on the ice, you guys were one of the most effective pairings for this team. From your eyes and your perspective, what made you guys a great pairing?
John and I, one of us communicates a lot, and really pulls the other one out of his shell. So I like to thank him for doing that for me every day. But that is something that I find is a very important part of any relationship, partnership in this life, because him and I think when it comes down to it, we have a good understanding what each other needs, with the puck, without the puck, spots for each other, right? That being said, I think there's actually quite a bit of growth that John and I can have in some aspects of the game. Our ability to jump in and add offense, and our ability to create a little bit more pressure with our feet defensively. I really do believe that there's more to that. I know that you can look back and say, yeah, we had a good year together, but I actually am quite excited about what could be in store moving forward, because I really do believe, like some of our forward lines, there's a lot more to be unlocked there.
Going in the summer, do you and your family have any cool plans, any fun plans?
My son's getting into fishing a little bit. He's, I think, maybe a little bit of a fishing trip. I'm not really sure. I'm out of wedding season. I think I got one this summer, but a couple family trips, couple of family friends' lodges, cabins and such. We're with my daughter being born last summer and playing late last year, it was a pretty quick summer. So I think, my sister-in-law just had a baby, so we're gonna have a nice kid, exciting summer around the Schmidt household.
Before Game 5, you and I talked about managing leads and how that would be critical through the remainder of the series. What made it difficult for you guys to be able to do that, and how can you make sure that that's not an issue moving forward?
Yeah, that's this time of year, man. It's. I mean, you look across all the games, and you look what happened even in Game 6, and what the difference looks like on a team managing a lead, and creating outside chances, and being okay with nothing going on. I think that's a big part of hockey, and a mentality standpoint of your team. That if you go out there and nothing's happening at that time of the game, that's a very good thing. You don't need to have more things happen. You don't need to make more plays. And the confidence level that comes with that, I think, you saw a team that had been there and done it and seen it, and their confidence level and in their game, and they didn't sit back on us, but they didn't open themselves up for anything that happened that game. So I think there are bounces that happen for sure. There are things that happen outside your control. Yes. Do I believe that this group can be better in that situation? For sure. And that's something that we need to. If you're gonna go on, there's no other way to fry it. You have to be able to close games out.
Now that you've been here for a year, you've been in the community, do you have any new restaurant recommendations for when Tkachuk returns?
Contrary to what you may believe, I don't get out much. Taking my son to a restaurant is it's like, I love him to death. Let's just leave it there. It's just not really a conducive for a lot of environments. Excuse me. But no, I don't really have. I don't know if I have one off the top of my head. I think I probably went out to eat a couple times this year. But I know that I have heard from other guys there are places to go. So my list has grown. Just if I ever get out and when I'm able to.
We've heard all season long how close this group is. What's this day like, knowing that if you didn't win the Stanley Cup, this season suddenly came to an end in this version of this team?
Yeah, it sucks. I usually don't wear these very well, because it's hard. It's hard to win this time of year, and that's what makes it so satisfying. And then that's why the contrary feels so much worse for me. You have to get over these things. You have to, because you have to get yourself ready for it. But for me, it's difficult because you see an opportunity. You just never know. You never know when you're gonna get a chance again. And like I mentioned earlier, it's gonna be harder next year. You're gonna be a year older. The guys are gonna be a year more wise, as they say, and you just hope. Excuse me. Sorry, I got a little tickle in my throat. You just hope that the work that you put in, both physically and mentally, which is the bigger part, kind of like we were just talking about with Lee's and stuff, the mental part of it is that you have the confidence to believe in what you're doing moving forward. That's what I believe is the best learning tool of what we can do as players, because if you don't, adapt or die, right? You're not gonna be able to find a way to get through it. Then you're just gonna be stuck in this mud. So, I want myself and our guys to kind of feel like this is something that we wanted to do this year, but not what we wanted to do this year, if that makes sense.
I know the last 48 hours probably have not felt great.
Yeah.
Can you put words to what those emotions are?
Yeah, a little sour. Obviously, we all expected and wanted to be playing right now. Yeah, just upset.
We've talked a lot about expectations and standards and having the opportunity to go to playoffs with this group for the first time. How does that continue to raise the bar for what the standards are in this room?
Yeah, I think, and like I've said it a bunch of times, we came in and set a goal as a team, and that was to, there was no ifs, ands, or buts. We were getting to playoffs, and we did that, and obviously we need to learn, things from playoffs, but the experience and the knowledge that we just gained will help us in the future, and it's just never being satisfied. Just because we made playoffs this year doesn't make it a guarantee next year. I think we all realize how hard it is to get there, and more importantly, how hard it is to win once you're there. So it's just having that mindset of just never being satisfied and always striving to be better.
Every player in that room has an opportunity to be a leader, and obviously you're a part of the leadership core. Have you seen that leadership mentality evolve in the last 2 years?
Yeah, for sure. And I think you see it in younger guys like Cools and Guns, just, the way that they're maturing, not only as players, but as people. And, we have a great group. It's a lot of fun to come in every day and, go to war with these guys. And our ceiling is so high with our group. We're just, starting to take off. And, but yeah, we just got to keep that mindset of keep pushing forward, keep wanting more. And I really like our odds. So, yeah.
Along those same lines, you've been with Andre Tournier for a while now. What kind of development have you seen since, the day he first started until now when he's a playoff coach?
Yeah, obviously with Bear for it feels like forever now. And he demands so much out of each and every one of us. But I think the thing that sticks out to me most is the type of person he is. He's always been a guy that's, coming out and checking in on us when we're eating breakfast in the morning and just really relating to the players. And he truly cares about all of us, and it shows when he's a coach. He's just his love and passion for the game, his commitment, his mindset, everything. It's a lot of fun to play for a coach like that, and I have nothing but respect for him.
At this time last year, you told us that last season was a disappointment for you personally.
Mm-hmm.
You were very hard on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Mental side of the game wasn't there. Looking at yourself now, after rebounding, how did you kind of get back to your game and really improve the mental side of things?
I think just learning from last year. I still went through ups and downs this year, but I just loved how I approached my mental side of it, of not dwelling on things that I couldn't change anymore. And just, I think ultimately was just a belief, believing that I could be a special player, and just having that work ethic and the consistency to, realize that if you put in the work, then good things will happen. And I can be proud of that, but same thing as I said earlier about the playoffs, just because you had a great season doesn't mean another great season's coming. If you always have to be willing to be better and find things to be better at. And I'm still going to, over these next couple of weeks, find things that I can improve on and set those goals for the summer. I want to continue to trend upwards, and I want to do whatever I can to help the team win. And, for that to happen, I need to be at my best.
What did this season teach you in terms of leadership and how you could help this team, reach a new level and potentially go beyond that?
I say this a bunch. When I view leadership, for me, it's not something that I just force. I think for me, it's just being the person that I am, and I think everything else kind of follows that. And, for me, it's focusing on things like commitment, consistency, hard work, and, putting the team above myself. And I think our entire team took, huge strides in that this year. And that's a big reason of why we had success. And like I said, we're all sad we're not still playing. But we will learn and we will be back.
Thanks, Prosser. Thank you.
So for you personally, how was the last 48 hours in terms of just processing, the end of the season?
Yeah, to be honest, it was obviously not the way we wanted it to go. But like I said after the game, just super proud of this group and what's to come. Like I think we have a very special group of players, coaches, ownership, management, that all wants to win, and we feel that we're going in the right direction, and we're super motivated and excited for the summer and leading up to next season.
Can you expand a little on why you're so proud of this group and what this group had to do in order to get to this point this season and kind of have more success than the last?
Yeah, I mean, I think our goal definitely was to make the playoffs, and then when you get in the playoffs, anything can happen. You can go on a deep run. You can there's teams that people thought before the year had no chance of being in the playoffs or making it past the first round, and they're there. So it's that's it was our goal, and it's super hard to make the playoffs, and just how important every game is, every day is, and I feel like our young guys and even myself included have taken strides in just how hard it is to win, and all the little details matter. And when you're younger, you're worrying about so many other things, your contract, living on your own for the first time, just everything that comes with it. So how we've progressed so quickly is just cool to see, and speaks about the guys that we have here. The Cools, Gunner, I could go down the list of the guys that have positively impacted of where we want to go.
Along those lines, how has all of that and what you just said contributed to the fact that you guys have earned respect in this league just 2 years into being a franchise?
Yeah, for sure. I think we have a great team. We have a little bit of everything, lots of speed, skill. We can play any style of hockey, 6'5", 2'1", doesn't matter. I feel like that's, something we also learned throughout this year is, there's different ways to win games. There's going to be nights where you win when you probably shouldn't, and vice versa. So just, staying even keeled, now we kind of got a taste of, how hard it is to get into the playoffs. It always comes down to the very end, and every team's fighting and so hungry. So, going into next year, we've got a taste of it, and now that's the standard for us. It's a playoffs or it's a bust. Nobody else?
Sorry.
I can leave?
Sorry, I thought you were still gone.
No.
What when you think about this year, what stands out as the highlights of the year? Just either individually or as a team or anything?
I don't know. I mean, I think there's so many good moments. I think the moments, I guess it's more than a moment, but the 5-game stretch of, where we won, leading up to the playoffs, we kind of knew we needed, 5 or 6 wins to get in, and we rattled off 5 or 6 in a row, and, made a statement, and, we're super confident leading into the playoffs. So I would probably say that stretch of games when we needed to play our best and win hockey games.
How do you think you improved in your second year as captain of this team, leadership-wise, especially because it's the first time you led this team in the playoffs?
I mean, yeah, I think, I always say nobody's harder on themselves than me, and I'm always, breaking down things that I did, nights after games, the next day, just trying to, make sure that I'm doing everything I can to be a good leader, be a good person. Also worry about my own game too as well. And I think I've done a good job of balancing all that. And, I think, you're a captain for a reason, and it's not like I changed who I am or, certain things I did. Obviously there's way more responsibility, but I think I've definitely taken strides. And obviously I've went through a lot this year, and there was times when, you know, I needed my teammates to really help me in that role, and they did. And, you know, that speaks volumes about the type of players and people away from the rink that we have. So, yeah, I think it was a good step in the right direction in terms of leadership, and I think, you know, I'm going to do everything I can to continue to get better.
Is it back to Arizona for the summer for you?
Yes, I'll be mostly in Arizona. I might be here a little bit too. I haven't fully decided, but yeah, I'd like to spend some time in both places for sure.
It was an eventful year for you, a lot going on. How did you grow as a person?
I don't know. I think there's lots of different things, but I mean, I think at times I actually needed other people more than, you know, me growing. Like, I needed my mom, my brother, my mental coach, my grandma. Like, those, you know, are people that I leaned on when the times were the toughest. And ultimately, I think, you know, that helps me become a stronger person. Whether if, you know, someone's in a similar situation ever, or, you know, whatever it may be, dealing with something else, like, you know, I know what they're kind of going through, and, you know, just checking in, seeing if they're doing okay. And, you know, I'm always there for, you know, my teammates, and same way that they were for me, basically.
A lot of the guys have talked about the potential of this team. Multiple guys saying that, you know, moving forward, there needs to be a belief that you can win the cup. You know, what kind of potential do you see, and how does that belief now shift towards what those guys were talking about?
Sorry, can you ask that again?
Yeah, I'm just curious, you know, what potential do you see in this team? Guys like Vanacek and Uyghur have talked about there's a potential for this team to start believing that you can win the cup. You know, would you agree with that? And, you know, what do you see in this team?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely believe that 100%. Like, you look at our team and, you know, the strengths that we have and how young we are, and we're only going to get better. We're going to get hungrier. Like, we're going to, you know, we go through those experiences in the playoffs where the margin is so small, and, you know, we very easily could have won that series. Like, we were leading going into the third, like, just how those little details matter so much. So I think, you know, as we learn and get into the playoffs and get in those key moments, like, we're only going to get better. We're going to get more comfortable. And I think that's how you win, is you have to go through some, you know, shitty times to, you know, get over the hump and to learn just how hard it is to win.
Thanks, Kels.
Perfect.
walk me through the last 24, 48 hours of kind of processing, not just personally, but with your team about how the season ended?
Yeah, it's obviously still pretty disappointing. I thought, it was a really tight series, and thought we could have come on the other side of it, but at the end of the day, we didn't. So we got to learn from it and take this experience and try to get better from it.
As a leader in this room, where do you feel like the biggest point of growth was, not just from last year to this year, but over the course of the season?
Yeah, I think everyone came in ready to go right from day one. I think we had a goal to get to the playoffs, and everyone was bought in right away and dug really deep to, get to that point. And a lot of guys took a lot of big steps for us, played huge roles. It was fun to see the growth in everyone's game, and just makes me really excited to, see what guys come in next year and how hungry everyone's going to be.
Congratulations on some new career highs this year, and I know you also got some Selke votes, so congratulations on that. Just how do you feel like you've grown as a player this season?
Yeah, I think, transitioning to center, I played center my whole life, and then haven't really played in the NHL much, and I felt really comfortable there right from when they switched me there, and thought my 200-foot game was really good, more consistent every night, kind of bringing the same game, and not as many ups and downs, and just trying to do everything I can for the team and playing in all situations. So looking to build off of that and continue to get better.
We've seen you have success alongside Clay and Keller on the same line over the past couple of years, and now Lawson Krause consistently on that top line. What is it about those two guys that makes you play to your best?
Yeah, I think it's a good balance. I think me and Kels have played together for a long time, have good chemistry. We're always looking for each other and read really well off each other. And Krauser's a big guy that skates well, makes plays, and has a finishing touch. So I thought we gelled well together, and hopefully we can continue building our chemistry and be a big impact next year.
Heading into the first offseason of your new contract, what's something that you want to work on over the offseason to prepare for a new season?
I think just getting better. I think I can score. I still continue to score more, be more productive every night, help the power play out. I think we need to be better in that area. I think especially in the playoffs, I think we weren't good enough on the power play. So focus on that. Face-offs, work on that. I don't know. There's a bunch of things, but I think just making sure I'm ready to go and put myself in a good position to be healthy and ready to go from day one next year.
Wasn't the result that you guys wanted, but how does that series with Vegas help build confidence in what you're building here and what you can accomplish moving forward?
Yeah, I think it was huge for a lot of us. It's been a while for a lot of us that haven't played in the playoffs in a long time, so just feeling that intensity, how hard it is, the difference between the regular season and what it takes to win. I think we were right there every game. It was tight, and we got to find a way to get over the hump and make that play that matters and ultimately leads to winning the game and the series.
Clayton Keller went through a lot this year personally in his life. He still played 82 games, all games, had a career high in assists, 88 points. What did you see from him this season, being able to push through all that, to have the season he had?
Yeah, it was, pretty impressive, to be honest. I mean, he went through a ton. Can't imagine what he was going through with his family life. I mean, it was terrible. We were all devastated, and he battled through it. Very impressive, and just shows how great of a leader he is. And he didn't want to miss any games. So hats off to him, and another great season by him.
When you spoke at your contract signing, it was a lot of emphasis on buy-in for this team, this organization. As you guys continue to move down the stepping stones of success, when you're growing and building on those things, where is the level or the standard of expectation you guys want to continue to set moving forward?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have the same expectation as this year. I think get into the playoffs. I think that's the first and foremost thing. I think it's hard to do. There's only 16 teams that make it every year. Good teams miss it. So we can't overlook the regular season. Just think we're going to be in the playoffs. We got to come to work. Our division's probably the best division in hockey, so it's not easy, and it's going to be a battle every night. And then once you get in the playoffs, anything can happen. So I think just focusing on getting in first, and then go from there.
Thank you, Nick.
Yep.